Hey, Bry Guy. Hi, Mooney. Hi, Zeno. Hi, Takul. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me right off the bat. I'm just setting up a little bit more, and then we could do our dailies and get right into it. I hope you guys are all doing amazing. Wow, it was good to see you. Handsome, that's so sweet of you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. I knew this day would come. Dumpy Dog sat on somebody and killed them. Please, Your Honor, spare him. Please. He's a good boy, doesn't know what he knew. Hi, Dartusa. It's good to see you, you freaking dork. Good bit. Excellently acted. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I just remembered. I need to add a new piece of art to the art that people have drawn for me thing. I need to add the Var King art that Var King drew for me. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Well, it was a commission, but you know, still. Okay. I've added that to the pool, so hopefully that shows up. I also need to add the one that Des drew for me as well. Give me a second. I need to crop that since there's a lot of boob. No, wait. Probably shouldn't show that one just yet because it's an art trade. I can put a sneak peek of it. Hold on. Here we are. Okay, and adding that to the pool. Oh, never mind. It just showed. Never mind. It's okay. So whatever. There we are. It's good to gush about the great artists. Yeah, very true. Damn, this is really being emotional this episode. I am sad now. Aw. It's good to see you, King. Thanks for joining. Alrighty. I think I've prepped quite enough, so we can get right into... Oh, shoot. Wait. I keep on forgetting the other artists. I need to add the things that, that Otter and Dory drew for me. Duh. Hold on. Unless I already did add those, but it's okay. I can add those a few times. Alright. Okay, that should be good. I did add the Dartusa one already. Good. Okay, awesome. Was in the process of designing a Fox Boy OC, but I can't decide, or Sona, but I can't decide whether or not to make him for NSFW stuff or not. for that, I always go like maybe make a safe for work and a not safe for work persona, or maybe do like a safe for work and not safe for work variant of the one, you know? Also, too cool. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't notice that. Heck yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, guys. Let's get right into it, huh? Hold on. Let me see. Okay, everything's looking good. Okay.
You are now watching MrNeutral.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing really good. Hold on, is the chromatic aberration more intense on me? Am I more pink and green than normal? Is that just me? Hold on. Let me look at it on actual. No, I look fine. Okay. It's just because my OBS window is smaller. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's just my imagination. Okay. New Twitch feature? I imagine it's a new Twitch feature, yeah. You'll be playing Elden Ring again, making my fire last? That sounds awesome. God, I'm fiending for Elden Ring. You know what? If we get to a good point in this trial, I might just join VC and play Elden Ring for the rest of the night. Those of you on the server. If you want to be on the server, ask me for a link. I'd be happy to have you. But yeah. Alright, guys. Let's do our dailies. Okay, today we got pedestrian, barcode, tax, railroad, zebra, everyday, school, avenue, rugby shirt, approach, banal, parking, philosophy, humdrum, IBM logo, and method. Really enjoying ZZ this week. I'm starting the next episode. Last episode is... Oh, okay, cool. Very cool, dude. Pedestrian... A pedestrian zone, a school zone, a parking zone, and a... railroad zone? Okay, you scan a barcode. Looked at IBM logo because I didn't know what it was. Oh, yeah. It's just the letters IBM. Right? Yeah, it's just the letters IBM. Oh, IBM, but it's like a bunch of lines. Okay, interesting. Can we help or no backseating? If you figure it out, I would say, like, give me the relating point, but don't tell me which ones. You know, like, you can give me hints, but don't just do it for me, you know? Oh, IBM, zebra, barcode, or... Oh, yeah, stripes? Yeah, IBM... Yeah, so you could give me the series, but don't tell me the relation, or you can tell me the relation, but don't give me the series, you know? Yeah, black and... Yeah, they have stripes. Good guess, guys. Good guess. Stripes. Very nice. Stripey things. Stripey things. Okay, cool. Very cool. Okay. Tax method. The scientific method. Avenue approach. Banal, humdrum, pedestrian, and everyday. These are things that mean like boring and average. Run of the mill. Yeah, woohoo. Okay. Tax, approach, parking, railroad, avenue. Method acting? He said banal. Oh yeah, that rhymes with anal, like anal sex. Hey Moo, good to see you. Monopoly terms? Oh, tax, avenue, what? I actually don't play that much Monopoly. Hey Moo, I hope you're doing good. Was that an offer? Would you take that as an offer? I'm just curious. Railroad and approach? One away, okay. I hope you're doing great, Moo. You son of a bitch. Tax, approach, avenue, railroad. School. One away, okay. Parking? Laissez-faire capitalism is not meant to be enjoyed. Fair enough. It's probably parking. Tax, avenue, railroad, and parking. Yeah, I'm scared. Doing alright. Just here to observe the rest of your law school PhD curriculum is going to be a rough one, Moo. Somebody died. Oh, philosophy, approach, school, and method. These are all like types of education. Like my law education. Yeah, technique. Okay, tax, avenue, railroad, and parking. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Words in Monopoly squares. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, people die in law school. Next year they're adding is a bunny with funny animations, which is very funny. She's like 30 years old. Hell yeah, dude. I like the new tentacle lady that they added, whoever she is. She's pretty, kind of hot. Let's see. It's required. Amazing. Alrighty. Oh, hey. Dungeon Mesh ED number 2. Woohoo. I'm probably gonna get copyright strike for this, or at least it's gonna mute this part of the VOD, but that's fine. You know, let's just listen to it for a sec. I'm gonna drink some water while we listen to this for just a bit. I associate this song with coming into adulthood, and I think that's literally what the song is about. But it's because I listened to it while I was unemployed and trying to look for a job and feeling very lost. And I watched Dungeon Meshi at the time, and it was very nice. And it was a very nice anime to watch while coming into that point in my life. Please watch Dungeon Meshi. It's one of the best anime ever, honestly. I mean that like wholeheartedly. Okay, next song. I can't listen to that one too long. The music video for the song is very cute. Coming of age, they may say. It is coming of age. But whenever most people say coming of age, it usually means from adolescence into like early adulthood. For me, I associate with going from early adulthood to actual adulthood. Never understood how Dungeon Meshi of all things got popular with the generic fantasy stuff on the pretense to seem that special in the front, because it's the executions, you know. It very much isn't generic fantasy. It's one of the... It might be one of the only 3 anime that's... one of the only 3 fantasy anime that's based on Dungeons and Dragons instead of, like, MMORPGs. And that gives it a completely different aesthetic from any other, like, fantasy anime. Like, you really feel it. You don't like Trigger either? It's the least Trigger anime that Trigger has made as well. It's very much not that Trigger-esque. Or D&D. Okay. Alright then. Okay. And sometimes an anime just isn't for you. My favorite part of Dungeon Meshi was when Fallon and myself intense lesbian sex. That's it. That's the one. Is this Don't Starve? Hey, you know, sometimes an anime just isn't really made for, you know, a certain, like, for a certain taste. And if it's not your thing, that's completely alright, my friend. What is this? I think the initial draw to it was the high budget marketing and food, the rest was narrative. Yeah, exactly. Like, it draws you in, it draws people in by, like, with the pretense that it's, like, a cute, like, food fantasy anime. And then in reality, it's just a really well-written fantasy adventure. Pilgrim? I don't know this game. Huh, okay. Yeah, I've been looking at retro stuff like Legend of the Galactic Heroes might be my only style with the politicking. Oh, honestly, I would really like to watch Legend of Galactic Heroes. Big on my list. Excuse me. Facts. Tentacle Lady got me strongly considering reinstalling ZZZ. Yeah, I can't show it on the stream, but somebody made a mod that makes her like chubby, and it's like one of the best like nude mods I've ever seen for a video game. It's like absurdly good looking, like bafflingly high quality. So yeah, big, yeah, I'm pretty tempted. The bigger they, the harder they. So true, very true. This is Resident Evil, maybe. Come. No, that's not Resident Evil. What is this? Is this Dino Crisis? No. Splatoon 64? Dude, I was watching Stellar Blade the other day and somebody made a mod for Ava, which is unlike anything I've ever witnessed. You mean the chubby one? The chubby Ava mod? That one looks so... I think it's the same guy. Dark Tusa. So good. Let's see, Splatoon 64, so right up folks, big and hard is around the corner. I just feel like aligning myself with genres like generic fantasy or generic sci-fi stuff. I try to stay modern. I wouldn't say it's generic. It's just, I feel like, for me, when it comes to that, I prefer to think of it like it's simple, because whenever you have like a simple setting, you can do a lot with it. Like it's like a bigger canvas, in my opinion. I follow a Yaoi Gundam artist that started to watch Legend of Galactic Heroes, started to draw Yaoi for too. That's awesome, Mooney. Yes, I don't know if Stellar Blade based off that model. Yeah, that mod has been a very big influence on me possibly getting Stellar Blade. What is this? Is this OG Phantasy Star? You control 3 futuristic characters, grab some heavy artillery, then blast 120 levels of alien superbugs right down to sight. Is this EDF? Is this freaking EDF? No way, right? Jet Force Gemini. Jet Force Gemini? Oh my goodness. Oof, that's crunchy. What the heck? This is kinda cute. You hated that game? Oh, damn, Ace.
Goldwood, Forest World.
Oh, that's an awesome...
Liberate this once peaceful planet from Mizar and his evil drones.
I need to find that text to speech. I need that for my stream. I need this. God, I need that so badly.
Colored gems can be collected.
Colored gems can be collected. This is always happening in video games. Penis shrinking. Shut up, Hamu. Shut up. Go away. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for being here. How are you? What's up? Hi, Hamu. Starship Troopers. I hated this game. I got it then. Yippee. But too late. Oh, that was obscure even back then. Oh, gotcha. I hope people enjoy your mods and stuff since the grumpy and control owner. Hey, I mean, if Steam's new console is an okay price, you could get that and get a good PC. Good morning, fellas. I love collecting gems. Yeah, we love collecting colored gems here. You can press the X button to fire.
Be collected.
Sorry.
Increase your health.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh my god, what the fuck? He's so cute though.
Beware of Mizar's soldier drones.
Why are they so cute?
Goldwood in great numbers. Though weak, they often travel in groups.
Why are they so fucking cute?
Don't be caught off guard by sniper drones. They use the
Oh, Mooney, that's a good stream alert. Oh my god, I should get you can collect colored gems as a stream alert. Definitely doing a stream account to all the classics. Heck yeah. Oh, Steam account, yeah.
pick them off using manual targeting.
Manual target, huge.
These crates contain ammunition.
Mm-hmm. I bet they do.
Them to increase your supplies.
Uh-huh.
Across the level, you will find the tribals, this bear-like race.
No. Uh-oh.
Has been enslaved by Mizar. Free as many tribals as you possibly can. When you have completed your are now one step closer to Mizar's lair.
Ah, what the heck was that? I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. Goodness lordy me. I am back. I am so sorry. Okay. New music can't get a break is collected and color gems. Trish was a color gem power. He died. Yes, I did. I had to run around my. You guys didn't see this. I had to run around my house collecting color gems. I had 7. I had 7 for my router. My router runs on an 8 color gem like engine. I had 7, and I had to look under my mattress. There's the last one right there. God, it sucked, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm back. Yeah. I'm completely back. I am so sorry about that. I literally when I jostled and like wiggled around the wire to my router, and I think that did the trick, I guess. So yeah, praying my ISP doesn't come and punch me in the face and break my glasses. Yeah, but anyways, I'm so sorry about that. Let's continue. Let's continue. Think everything is good. So yep. Let's continue looking at Jet Force Gemini. Oh. Jesus! I did not expect it to be that violent. ISPs tend to do that, unfortunately. Fucking ants, man, right? The way this game controls makes it look like a game that you'd see being played on the TV on a TV show. Damn. Incredible. Here, you know, I'm saving the colored gems thing. I'm saving that one for later. Alrighty. Anyways, are you showing us what you did when your ISP killed you? Yes, this is what I was doing when I was away. Sorry about that. I had to take care of some stuff. Save this. Alright. I think I'm all good. My music might be a little loud. There we go. Personally, I threatened my modem by saying I'll stream Young Sheldon 24/7. That usually goes to. I literally just saw a clip of Young Sheldon earlier, and I was like, "Wow, this is actually a well-written scene." I was very surprised. This being in Smiling Friends, right? Well, then again, Smiling Friends just actually has a scene that shows Steam on it now, which is very funny. Okay, character guessing. Is this Nero? No. I feel like I should know this character. I don't know this character. This is from Expedition, I think. I guess Gustav? It is Gustav from Expedition 33. Neat. Interesting. Gustav, very nice. Very nice king. Okay, Melee, Punks, Alien, Artist. Yeah, that game looks pretty interesting. Brawler, mutants, profanity, superpowers. Saints Row the 4th. Oh, it's got to be Saints Row the 4th. It's got to be Saints Row the 4th, actually. Yeah. Oh. Post-apocalyptic 16-bit hidden room martial arts? What? I've been completely lost. What do you mean? Combo tax, rat companion, speech bubbles, male protagonist. What? TMNT? Wait, really? TMNT, aliens, artists, brawler, mutants, profanity, superpowers, post-doc, 16-bit. Oh. Maybe? Multiple endings, page transitions, guided by radio, hand-to-hand. Okay, yeah, let's try TMNT. Damsel in Distress, comic book character, post-punk soundtrack, breaking the fourth wall. It has a post-punk soundtrack? What? What is this? Comics Zone?
Tap one. Sega, Sega presents. All right, guys, this is a game
Oh, this is a playthrough. This is a playthrough. Okay, I thought that was actually the freaking intro. I thought that was actually the game intro. Okay, it's a playthrough.
I haven't played in.
That was actually really convincing. I thought that was like the actual Comics Zone, I guess. I mean, this actually looks...
No, 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 no! That was an item.
Okay, this actually looks very good, I have to say. This looks very good. I doubted this game too early. This game actually looks pretty good. It does have the exact same gameplay as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, though, so I think that was a pretty good guess.
15% superhero now. And this video...
Very cool. Bro's mic is 16-bit too, right? Think I've heard of this one? Awesome. Okay, guys. Finally, let's do game... it's Watch Streak. Xeno Freaks. Thank you so much for a 3-stream streak, my friend. Woohoo! Yippee! Stream streak. Woohoo! Yippee! I can't believe that's my freaking catchphrase now. It's like out of my control because I say it all the time naturally too. Oh man. Like I said it naturally, and then the first like 3 games that I played, the first 3 games that I played had a major character say either yippee or wahoo. And so it's just the thing now. Armored Core 6. Yahoo! So true, Hamu. So true. Let's see. PC. Valkyrie Chronicles Solidify. Yeah, Nancy is a peak character. PC. This tells us nothing. It's third person and something else, though. Let's try Halo Reach. It's not a shooter game. Oh, it's first, third person, and something else. Let's try Nier Automata. Oh, we would say it when we had her moment. Yeah, we would say it when she had her moment. Yes, absolutely. Okay, it's newer than 2010 and older than 2017. So it's first, third person, and something else. Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors is Vampire Survivors doesn't have first or third person in it. Also, I found it very funny how I started to replay Expedition 33 and the main characters, the character was up in here, heck yeah. A character in Xenoblade 3 said yippee like a jury, yippee! On Fortnite on Cola, yippee! Whenever you use your special attacks, so I get it, heck yeah. Das und Fortnite und Cola. First person, third person, and something else. First person, third person, or third person. It's third person and something else, I guess. And it's not third person and isometric. So maybe it's third person and side scroller? Sonic Generations? Oh, huge! Huge! Huge guess. No. It's not third person and side view. It's not third person isometric. It's not third and first person. Wait, what the heck what other views are there? Third person side view, third person isometric. Okay, okay. Then it's just third person and isometric probably. Right? That's the only one we haven't tried. What is a third person isometric game? We're doing second point of view? The Yippee Kid appeared join his heart when he did. He really did. Dude, there's an indie guy making a second person perspective horror game. That sounds amazing. Fallout 4. But Fallout 4 is from first and third person. And that's not it, unfortunately. And also the game's newer than 2011. So good to know. Good to know that. What is a third person and isometric game? Third person and isometric. Let's just say like, yeah, fixed camera. I saw you, VOD, you watching that a bit ago? Oh, yeah, heck yeah, thank you. What the hell is second person? Second person is when you're, when the game is told through the perspective of, like, you being told your story. You know, like, it is essentially like, it's told from the person observing your story. And, like, for example, if you played a second-person horror game, then that would be like you're controlling the character, but you're seeing the camera through the killer's point of view. That's a second person game, you know? It's a game from the perspective of somebody witnessing your story. Hades 1? I can try Hades 1. Just to see if it's isometric. Oh, it's not isometric. So it's third person and something else, but not isometric. What? What? What do you mean? What? Sounds like a BS naming gimmick, though. Second person is narrative. Second person narrative is saying the word you to address the player. Yes, exactly. It's saying you. So if you're to make a second person game, then it would be you controlling a character, but somebody observing you. It makes sense, right? It makes sense to me. Okay, I can understand the second person sounds interesting. Yeah, it's a very hard thing to do. It's like something in narrative, so it's hard to do in like a game or a movie sense. But I think it could be cool. Okay, what's the hint? I am completely lost. Non-fiction? What the fuck do you mean non-fiction? We have never ever gotten a non-fiction game. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I think there's a series about War Tales. Oh, damn. We have never gotten a non-fiction game before. Civ? There's no way, right? It's not Civ. It's not Civ. They made a VR game recently. That's crazy. What the fuck? Guys, I think we're done. The average person took 10 attempts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The average person took every single attempt to guess the game. Okay, hear me out. It's a fucking sports game. I'm gonna kill myself. Let's try Madden. No, I don't want to. No. Assassin's Creed. Okay, it's a 2015 game. It's a 2015 game. It's not EA. It's not EA, so that blocks out a lot of stuff. I saw a video talking about a potential second-person game about a getaway driver that'd be to take over people's bodies. Yes! That game is crazy! Yeah, so it's a game where you inhabit people's bodies, and you're a getaway driver, and there's one level, and it's like essentially you're a police officer, but you infiltrate a mafia by controlling a mafia member as a getaway driver. And in one mission, you get a job from the mafia, and they're like, okay, you need to tail this guy. You need to tail a cop because we think he's onto us. So essentially, and you find out it's you. So you have to do a car chase where you're driving, like you're controlling the car, but the game is being shot from the perspective of the car that's chasing you. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It's like insane. Oh man. Okay, I think we're screwed. I don't know. And NBA. No! WWE. Damn it. What other sports games are there? Shit, Undertale came out 2015. That must be it. I remember learning about Undertale in history class. Hockey, NHL, hockey, Dirt Rally. It was first person, third person, and virtual reality. I thought virtual reality would just be first person. Let's play Ace Attorney now. Ooh. Guys, I'm in a suit now. Alrighty. That was tough. I bought my mom that game once. Wait, really? Why Dirt Rally? Bird and Revenge for the PS2! Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Let's continue A Great Ace Attorney. Let me know how the game's syncing is, if there's any lag or anything. And, yeah. And let's continue this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Here, let me adjust the screen. There we are. Welcome back, new. Thank you, Ace. Appreciate it. Let's continue with Pain Tutorial. We got a freaking gooses cooked. Yeah, that was genuinely like the worst round of game duel that we've ever played, maybe. She was doing Crash Car for it, and that game had a mode like, oh, volume is good, so is in sync. Okay, cool. Oh man, dude. This dude needs to fix his posture. Oh wait, no, I'm covering him. Never mind. You'll never see what I mean. Okay. Okay, let me know if everything looks and sounds good, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. We continue Great Ace Attorney now. 22nd of November, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber 5. Back to Kino, so true. What's so great about it? I don't know, it's great as in great grandpa. I've been looking forward to this all week. Really, Dark Twisted? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Let me get some water. I have a lot of voices to do. So excited. Okay. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, you were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Oh, that sweat. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd start finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. That's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Huh. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've said all along, or like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Do you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. Persona. Let me see. Femboy attorney. Let's see. God damn it. Persona. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And after I bent down and picked it up, after I bent down 90-degree angle, at a perfectly 90-degree angle, bang! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside the dining area. Huh. There you are. Well done, both of you. Is it? Yeah, yep. Hello, Mr. Mikotoba. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. I can imagine he's not so happy with him. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Persona! Well, it makes no difference. Lore or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your steps. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes. You need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you probably are aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA, and it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go to battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Huh. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. For I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Gong sound. Defendant Naohodo, court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's get in there and deal a decisive blow. Before these old fossils know what hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. And the power of love. As a lawyer, and as a friend. A lawyer and a friend, I just want to clarify that. Just nothing beyond that. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. WP. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Portion of ass. 22nd. I'm sorry. These freaking two. 22nd November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. If you lose this case, the wind will stop blowing for this cool hairband. Thank you, Moo. The court hereby resumes the trial of Reno State Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Ugh. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relation we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Well, you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down our nation founders. And our nation founders, you mean flounders. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. Peachy Movie Tea? Thank you. Sure, I'll get some hydration in. Thank you so much. We're being watched by afar from a Peachy Moo VTuber. I do love some water. Wait a minute. Hi there, Peachy Moo. I hope you're doing really good. Thanks for joining us. We are playing Great Ace Attorney. I hope you're having a really nice day. Thank you so much. You're a VTuber? Let me check out your channel real quick. Oh, you. Oh, awesome. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. I remember you. Wait, I've seen you around. Oh, awesome. Heck yeah. I hope you're doing wonderful. Great to see you. Very cool. Hope you're in a very good mood. I'm just about to draw and I feel in the... I'm about to draw and I feel in the shower, so I'm okay. Oh, awesome. Very nice. Well, I hope you have a nice shower, my friend. Thanks for joining. You have very cute art. Take a follow back. But yeah. Alright. Oh, you fell in the shower. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you fell in the shower. Well, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry that you fell. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Alrighty. Always love to have a new friend. Okay. Well, let's continue. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you choked up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Huh. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system that exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! Awesome. Nothing bad. Have fun with the ace hunt. Awesome. Thanks for being here. Whoa! Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea! Bring some English tea. In England, no discussion takes place without tea. Oh man, I am excited. I'm very excited. Chicken. That's not a chicken move. I don't usually see this happen, but love the detail Ryunosuke's eyes darting about. I love that so much. Dude, I need to steal her hat. You need to steal her hat for me? Her hat is incredible. Wow. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival, but my Yes, we all know about you already.
Especially Hosonoga, warrior matters. In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true? No idea.
For me, it's men first. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of.
Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I?
Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking.
Guilty. Ryunosuke describing Kazuma is like, oh yes, he has a beautiful headband and striking hair, sharp eyes that can pierce through my soul. Ryunosuke describing her, oh, that's a woman. What did I say about her? Her design's incredible, Mooney. Yeah, some chick. This was the Anglophile period, right? Yes. Yes, Zeno. This was during a huge era where Japan was being heavily westernized, and so they were like very, very into Western culture and like being very influenced by England and the American. Well, not as much the Americas, probably more so England and Europe. Yeah.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Wow. What? Oh.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
Oh, they're speaking English? That's awesome.
The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in Yuma University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell.
The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it?
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
Is that correct? So you're dining at the carnival.
She says yes.
England boost, kind of. She's speaking English! As a British person, I understand her perfectly. God, I don't understand English. I can't read her dialect. Can she speak American instead? I feel like this guy could be bullshitting his translation or speaking as a plot point. Well, that's definitely true, but we just got kind of confirmation from both Kazuma and Ryunosuke that they vaguely understand her. So, with that in mind, then, you know, I guess we can trust what he's saying. Hosonoga seems innocent enough. I would like to trust him because he's hot. This could take some time. Even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese.
She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately.
Interesting. When you're the one engineering her, well, when you're the one who engineers her to escape.
I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print?
But why don't we yeah, it's because the prosecutor doesn't understand her. It's essentially like it's kind of unclear English. So the main two can kind of understand that they can understand to a point where it's not totally gibberish to them. So they can verify that he's not bullshitting, but it's still fast enough to where they would need a translator to be coherent. And I think Dartus is probably right. It's also because the translator doesn't understand. So it's so that we can have this, you know, this translating bit going on. I can barely write cursive. How do they expect me to read it? Hosonoku could be following orders, not to bullshit her translation. Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if that comes up.
Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your splendid eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently, it was very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
Oh boy, here we go.
Order! Order in the court! Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is.
Huh. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Okay. Witness testimony. A frightening and sorrowful sight. Also, I like that the whole has swan on her. Yeah, it's pretty great. She totes it. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is definitely our enemy.
I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accuser came over to greet the professor. They got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accuser took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. This is a condemning testimony indeed. Yes! No! I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Objection! Objection! Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard!
Black-hearted blackguard is a freaking really cool insult, though. That's a fucking cool insult. That's classy. I feel like she'll slip up and accidentally start speaking fluent Japanese. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I definitely think that she's using the English as a guise to like come off like come off as like more innocent. Blackguard is as a blackguard? That's so cool. That is so cool, Zeno. That's awesome. That's super sick. Yeah, I know the word blackguard. Oh, that's so sick. That is awesome. Wow, I'm kind of side-eyeing Ouchie over this. Yeah, I mean, you always gotta side-eye Ouchie. Ouchie and the Pain, like, I mean, like, Winston Payne, they're always, like, kind of bullshitters and not the best at their job. At least in UK and Ireland, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean a traitor to the cause. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. Okay.
And look at this Snow White angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine those words and the court is going to believe. Oh, imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying.
Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however.
Well, even so.
On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Yeah, okay. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. There we go. I could think of several places. Okay, that adds a few more possibilities there too, so. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's words on the matter. Ah, that's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it! Don't think about doing anything rash, Runosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we'll need to pull her testimony apart. Huh. Whoa. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Cross-examination. A frightening and sorrowful sight. She has laser eyes like Cyclops from X-Men hat gun. What if the swan is alive? Dude, what if the swan is alive? They would totally do that. They would so do that. I get the swan had a hidden gun in it. That's why he had got shot in the shoulder, because she lowered her head and then the shot came from a higher angle. That's a possibility, yeah? I arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Yes! Yes! After 2 p.m. in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Objection! Objection! You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are even vogue, isn't that right? No. Did that one only to have the living stoat bow? I think so. I think you're right. Oh my fucking god. Oh. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove in the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine young gentlewoman is. So both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Good joke. No, and Fantasy Fun is very funny. It is super funny. 2 isn't even all that late. Yeah, it isn't really. The professor was able to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Yes! Yes. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just has a tooth removed at Hota Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have here shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant land on the far side of the world and embroiled in such a tragic incident. How Have no fear, my lady. I swear I'll crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Runosuke? What about the witness's last statement? It's very meaningful. Yes, the court record. Look at this picture. Spacebar. Only one glass. Did the original fan translation of this use really harsh language in reference to Japanese because the attitudes the British people demonstrated in the game? Possibly. That'd be pretty cool. Yes, there's some depiction of racism against Japanese in the game because of the time period. Very cool. That's very, very cool. It's very meaningful. The last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. Oh, it's cute. The eyes on the mask actually smile too. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience. That, Ryunosuke. Racism? Very cool. That's not what I meant, Zeno. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean racism. I just think it's cool to see, like, I love the way this table slabs lack force and sound like a wet fish hitting one. Yeah, because he's, like, getting used to all of it. I ordered a beef steak for myself and the professor and said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Fierce argument. Afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun, shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Well, we already know the... yeah. Excuse me.
Yes!
Yes! Courtesy racist? That's not what I mean. That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. The way he looked into the middle distance to think and then realize is so good. It was so good. I almost missed that. That was so good. That was amazing. Oh my god. Can't wait till one of these tables actually break because the budget for the court is actually all in the architecture and not in the system itself. Oh, man. Dude, the animation in this game are top-notch. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly what was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, that is... It's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor had said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Oh! You're quite right, counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Objection! Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence of or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Objection! Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal a lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or you're going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Huh. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that Miss Brett took, it would seem it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Sorry. Wow. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before our very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? That's absurd. Oh, really? So do we take it that you're going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of such mischief? What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Breaking news. The news says racism is cool and stuff, and they shock everyone because racism is bad. Oh, please. They were drinking fancy water. It would retrieved that she slipped into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. Like myself. Wait, I mean, no more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance here, it's the handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you said. Oh, wait, if she had a handbag, she had somewhere to hide the gun. Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlemen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. Oh, right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, he can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting... Inspector Hosonoga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Mr. Zell Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order! 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 I swear, it looks like Kazuma's about to fire a special beam cannon at times. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Alchi? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show the contents at the time? Thanks to bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Well, what is our situation? Clearly, you have no faith in the police. Huh? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I have to take the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Bert's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, mesh work bags like this are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there is no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Huh. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brent's guilt here. Wow, that's pretty damning, actually. That's actually really good. Fuck. Yeah, what's on his wrist? Yeah, true. When did he start bleeding? Yeah. Yeah, that's... I noticed that too. Let's take a look at that. Oh, it hasn't been accepted as evidence yet. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Oh, the smile at the same time is so cold. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Order! Order! Inspector Hosoga, you will submit the print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. I think you've had enough. You've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. Let's take a look at this. That's a bull symbol. It's like an upside down bull. You see that? The snout and the horns right here. What's that about? What is that about? What the heck? Huh. The waiter is sick and he coughed blood. Yeah. Oh, when did he start bleeding? Oh, Xeno. Oh, yeah, Xeno. Oh, I thought you were talking about the victim. Tiny bit of extremely deadly levels of radiation exposure. No biggie, really. Oh, man. I thought you guys were talking about this. Interesting. A meshwork see-through bag. That's, yeah, that's rough. Huh. Okay. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As a photographic print has just submitted into the court record appears of no further significance, I am satisfied that there are no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there's only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Oh, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Bunosuke. Huh. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat.
Damn. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for a trial to continue. Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, I hereby... Yes! Wait! Your Excellency! Ryunosuke. I don't think you could rule on this case yet. Objection! Objection! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Yes! Yes. Oh, wow, glove. Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt on this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there's a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question. Objection! Objection! This is blatant straw clutching. Look at the photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying at the day in question. There could be no problem with this evidence. You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Surely the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean anything new from the information from this handbag. My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If I could only put my finger on it. She put the glass in the handbag but left it at the scene of the crime, interestingly enough, yeah. Maybe she took it away but put it back when she thought she was in the clear with the photographs. I think Hosonoga took pictures before escorting her out. Oh, true, that could also be the case. Very well, I grant the defense one final opportunity. Huh. What? Duh! Be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. I will kill you myself. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonoga submitted before. We will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail which you have alluded. Yes! Yes! Look at this. Here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a bird of some description. Objection! Objection! Dear me, I was pondering what a little piffle you would come out with. A burn, you would say, on the victim's wrist. Clearly, that has nothing to do whatsoever to do with this magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a bird mark. You're right. Huh. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it on his report. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Aochu points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Huh. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Oh! 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 Huh. Excuse me, Your Excellency. The Uchi Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again. Huh. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than a conjecture. But if we had evidence, evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So that the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Yes!
Yes! What's this, Counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded for forevermore. To hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
Objection! You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Yes!
Yes! The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Oh! Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Oh! This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius. You're Spot on.
Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
Objection! But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Objection!
Objection! Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Thanks.
Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Would you agree, Inspector Hosonoga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, look at the picture of the wound, it wasn't suffered very long ago. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no wild bird, that's for sure.
Can you be more specific, Inspector?
Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a bird like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can't testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
Eden, yeah, he was, probably.
There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that.
And yet Inspector Hosonoga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it.
That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either.
What are you suggesting?
Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day,
That would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream?
I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think...
Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was sitting like, oh well, he was already dead. Had noticed the burn was asleep, was already deceased. Yeah. Okay. It's part of his design. The glove always on his arm. Yeah. Is it a bow and arrow glove? I think it's like for archery, maybe. Perhaps if we were not on pain relievers. Oh, maybe. But usually, at least from the pain relievers that I work at dentistries, they don't make you numb like that. They simply they fix like internal pain, but not immediate pain. You know, they don't numb you. Yeah, he was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation.
Counsel, are you suggesting...
Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Oh, already?
Dead?
Oh. Knowing what we know now is the only possible explanation. When the beef stick was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day,
the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please, counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student. But clearly, he has no grasp of the facts. Objection. No, Prosecutor Ouchie. It's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Woof. Okay, I haven't been to the dentist in a while, to be honest. So poison then? It could have been poison. I've forgotten what kind of study that they were doing. Was it botany? Was it botany or entomology or something? Maybe. Poison is not far off. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. It's hard to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But Your Excellency, if the doctor was taking medicine, she could have poisoned him. She could have poisoned him through his medication. Poisoned his water and took his glass to avoid testing. Oh my God, you're right. Oh, I don't think the purpose of the armed guard is confirmed in the game, but most people headcanon that Rune Escape practices archery. Okay, awesome, very cool. This is crazy stuff. Yeah. The justice system of our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Yeah, OD, bad reactions, stuff like that. Maybe a bad reaction to the carbonation. I don't think carbonation usually has an effect, because isn't carbonation a physical thing, not necessarily really a chemical thing? Well, it is putting carbon in water, but would it really have an effect on a drug? I feel it'd be more so like alcohol that would have effect. Just a guess? Okay, gotcha. I don't know, it could. I wonder if lipstick marks are visible in the glass in the pic. A stretch to know if there would be detail in it. Let me see. I'm happy we can all be in this together. No lipstick marks to speak of. Yeah, not for now. Nah. Oh. Huh. Oh, is that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Huh! Ah! Ooh! Oh, Miss Brett, you speak Japanese. Oh. Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all. But then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So, I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. Oh God, what a bootlicker. Yeah, she just came out with it. Yeah, she said the quiet part out loud. Classic British racism. I'm sure not all British are like that, but even back then, I'm sure there were British people that weren't so uppity. But she is a very posh, noble woman. She can talk. That's the stuff the fan translation used slurs in front of what I heard. She's used slurs. Oh man, this man would have loved Finn. No, not Finn. No. Oh man. Or she? In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Awesome. Witness testimony. The victim's death. Not all British people. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm being serious. I will always hold this. I will always hold true to this. People everywhere are the same. People ever are the same. There are going to be a lot of racist people and a lot of really sweet and kind people everywhere. I completely and wholeheartedly agree with this. This is true today, and this is true back then too. I wholeheartedly believe this. I mean, Americans don't have much room to talk either too. Yeah, but you know, whatever. Racist people will be racist people everywhere. It's how it is. Good in you for seeing the good in people. I really try to. I would really like to imagine that there's good in every kind of people, in every nationality. It might be naive sounding, but I do truly feel this way, as somebody who's traveled a lot in my life. But yeah, unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses and toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But, of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Jesus. That being said, not quite fond of people who are racist. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down to report's history. Thank you. Easy does it. I hope that's the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Jesus Christ, lady! Chill! Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all! Not at all! It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. It seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of victims burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Defense about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett. Put up with the cross-examination now. Huh. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Oh, cold! I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination of this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Cool. Awesome. He straightened down immediately. He locked in. Cross-examination. The victim's death. Dude. Sadly, this game was at a point accused of racism for depicting the racism against the Japanese in it, despite having relevant to the narrative. There was definitely a time in history where people were racist against the Japanese. There's clearly a time. Oh my god, that's so upsetting. Okay, I will say now, there are a lot of people that deny racism against Japanese people. And they always point out, like, the bad things that Japanese people have done. And sure,
Sure, Japanese soldiers, sure, whatever. But that doesn't excuse racism that actually happened like by Europeans and Americans against Japanese people. It's like that always upsets me so badly. That upsets me so badly. Oh God, I swear to God, I swear I have my Ghibli gun right now. Oh man. God, the Ghibli gun. Damn, she's pretty, but also a racism. I don't know if they balance each other out. I mean, seems accurate. A country's government will always be unsufferable kiss asses, even if their own people are being insulted. Yeah, that does. Yeah, very true. All of World War II. Yeah, there's a lot happened in World War II. It's just a lot unpacking there.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. Yes. But his hand was a searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly in those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open. Huh! You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? Ah! What fun! You hadn't realized. My dear lady's absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Yunosuke. Listen, you have to know after I finish, you always have to re-zip your pants. Why didn't you tell me before the court began? I'm sorry. This is so juvenile of me. I'm sorry, but these two make me. I'm gonna move on. Wait, she was looking at his crotch. Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can. Yes. Well, I can't. Anyway.
In today's lesson, we learned that anybody can be a racism. That's funny.
When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Yes. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when we delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. Huh. I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefits of the others in court, I mean, it means bless you. Oh, shut up. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway.
Let's take a hold on here. Empty. Part full. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Oh, it's empty here, and this one is partially filled. What would this mean? Why would there be a filled glass on the table after he was dead? Okay, something to keep in mind. Do they serve water in fancy glass in those types of restaurants? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, in a fancy restaurant? Yeah, absolutely. In a fancy restaurant, they usually bring water out in a jug, and you can they can pour it into a fancy glass. Yeah, that's the case. All we know is that he died sometime after Ryunosuke talked to him. Yeah, probably. Okay. Whew. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us.
and there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death. It can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point. Objection! And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Again, took his glass, I'm certain. I definitely think so. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Yes!
Yes. Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height. However, a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. I love that the mask emotes with her face. That makes me so happy that they're going with that kind of stylization. It's wrong that I think the evil lady is pretty looking. I like her to... No, it's not wrong at all. She's really pretty. She's like insanely pretty. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonoga? As I've said, I've always aimed for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought! Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question! On my honor, I, Takatsuchi Ouchie, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. I need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Well, Brett has Houty vibes, to be honest. Oh man, kinda does, honestly. I'm pretty sure Houty's killed somebody like she is. Okay, anyways. I can show you, actually. It's clearly a record of some kind of medical treatment. And there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction with the use of anesthesia. Extraction. So we had a tooth out. Yes, it's okay, gotcha. Before we went for lunch, Dr. Wilson had to decayed tooth removed. Laughing gas, we couldn't feel anything. Maybe the laughing gas, because I'm not experienced with nitrous. But if the laughing gas hadn't worn out yet, then maybe he was still numb entirely and couldn't feel it. People talking about this new idea of anesthetic. It's impossible to imagine not being able to feel pain though. Should I know at the end whoever wrote this? It says, no food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure. But if it was the anesthesia is the reason he couldn't feel the pain, then that screws us over a little bit.
Yes!
Yes. Inferior. What do you mean by that? Howdy would definitely call the goblin language inferior and crude. I will take notes from this lady to improve my Howdy roleplay in D&D. Heck yeah. That makes me very happy. In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Oh. Whoa. What? Whoa. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand. I didn't even use a single slur. I'm quite proud of myself. Haha, killer blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What was that just now? What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. Yeah. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonoga. The detective? Yes. He seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. That is so freaking cool. That is so cool. What? But why would he be in front of the steak to eat it and burn his wrist in the... Yeah, very true. That's true. Yeah, that's the bleeding mention. Fine. He is eating gushers. What if he was actually poisoned too? Also, the prosecutor's ancestor for the first case prosecutor, they look similar? Yes. Yeah. Aochi, we can assume, is Winston Payne's ancestor. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Oh, alright then. I wonder what Cosmo's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So, press?
Yes!
Yes. Inferior? What do you mean by that? The lens of the Great British Empire examination. In this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. Huh? Exactly. Which means even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This would be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? Oh, at the moment we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Whoa. What? But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to... What? What? That is so cool! That is so cool! That is so cool! Dude. Oh my god, this song. Xeno, him being accidentally poisoned would also be kind of interesting.
Pain, ouch. Oh my god, I love this game series. It's very fun. Right? I'm so happy you love it. Yeah, Winston, Pain, Prosecutor Ouchie. It's so good. It's so cool. Alright. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Awesome. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with A and D and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with space and see what's on his mind. Here we go.
Wait.
Can I move it with my mouse? Okay, no. Cool. Cool. Space.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yeah. What's the meaning of this? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. Looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
Objection! What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonoga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Wow, this is so cool. Gotta give it to them. Didn't expect this. Yeah, this is awesome. Well, yes. If you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I don't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. I fucking love you. I love you. I love you, Hosonaga. I love you. I love you. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh, shit. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took from the victim's table the day in question. And yes, it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. That time is coming, I guarantee it. He definitely consumed some, maybe. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. The carbonated water bottle has been entered into the court record. There we go. Miss Brett? Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. For his wrist. Place a glass and toast. Okay, let me look at that. Company water victim and his Brett share on the day of the murder is on the victim's table. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. It must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. I love when he's a smartass. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Huh. Nice, Ryunosuke figured it out. Cool. There we go. Poison Dasani. If he was drinking Dasani, then the Dasani would have killed him before the poison. That stuff would dehydrate you fast. Exactly, Zeno. I'm glad we had the same thought. It's champagne, ain't it? No, it's carbonated water. Good thing the cause of death wasn't stabbing. The killer would have been super easy to guess. The only person reflected. That's really good, King. That's really good. I was gonna say, how do you poison? Oh man. Okay. New evidence. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. Never even thought of pursuing another witness over the current witness's statements. That was a great idea of yours, Kazuma. Well, it was all thanks to you noticing that the detective had reacted strangely to what the lady said. I'd have never guessed that he had all that bubbling away under the surface. I don't know why, but I just remembered I bought a bunch of fudge from Buc-ee's earlier, and I went through that. God, dude, fudge is really good. Fudge is really freaking good. I'm sorry, I just had to bring that up. Dihydrogen monoxide is very deadly. God, shush. The poison gets super stronger. To be honest, you keep surprising me at every turn. Sorry? Oh, never mind. So we know that Dr. Wilson was killed at around the time the steak was brought to his table, and by some means that left no physical trace on his body. If we could just demonstrate how it was done. Well, I do have one idea about that, about how the professor was killed. Maybe I should just present the evidence and see what happens. I haven't had some in ages and I'm craving. That was the first time I've actually truly had fudge. Fudge is really good. Okay, let's present. Ooh, fudge. I don't have Buc-ee's where I am, so I don't know what is about its alleged glory. As a Texan, I can say that it's very nice. I went to Louisiana, and half of the trip was just going to Buc-ee's for me. And the other half was seeing my friends because they were lovely. Okay.
Yes!
Yes!
What is this? The bottled water?
Actually, they call it something else in England. They call it a bottled water. There's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Huh. Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? There we go.
Order! Order! Order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink?
There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you! Objection! This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling what your rash accusation could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Objection. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We're here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgrace. Shut up! It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady! Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten that my guiding principle is what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water. Well, then it was in the glass then. It was in the glass then. She poured it into the glass. Right? Yeah. Riposte silence ouchie, you British shill. British jump scare. So fucking dead, dude, in this country, no less. What? Are you sure? The test was meticulously carried out by the chief recorder himself. No. No! Damn. She's not going down. I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think this cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest with this gun was the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? Kazuma? You still got some fudge? I want some. I have some fudge. You want some fudge? You serve British poison. Earl Grey. Hey, I like Earl Grey. Don't talk bad about Earl Grey. I like Earl Grey. They had key lime fudge. They had freaking key lime fudge, dude. It's crazy. It's so good. A lot more intense for the first case compared to the first. Yeah, I imagine they went into this game assuming everyone's played Ace Attorney before, so they wanted it to be like an actually difficult case. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. This freaking woman.
Hold it!
Hold it! Oh, an errand!
An errand to the college. Please, wait. Huh. Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in furoshiki cloth.
Yeah, yes, hell yeah.
Keelan Fudge, never heard of that. Sounds killer good. It's super good. It's so good. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's continue. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow any moment more. But, Your Excellency!
I am most grateful. Three people in the defense booth is crazy. Oh no, my fellow British person is about to get the last minute save and come back. Females. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something. Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. Huh. The Englishwoman's. After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Karare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Karare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up.
Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser to the courtroom.
There's too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Giselle's report has been entered into the court record. Giselle's report. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Britt has been researching during her time at Yume University. Hell yeah. The judge is not paid enough to deal with Aochi's bullshit. So true. Damn, racism and sexism all in one trial. The final trial is gonna have all your friends there. Just be like 7 people in the defense pew. I hope so, dude. That'd be so freaking awesome. That'd be very funny. Aochi would have loved Twitter. Goodbye then, and good luck. Oh, he bowed to her. That's so cute. Oh, I love him.
You've had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer.
Fuck.
I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. I'll take my Reddit gold now.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely... Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. Oh my god! Wait, what? The judge actually doing his job? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? Dude, the judge is competent? Mods, remove this lawyer. The judge is coded. Holy fuck. From the thread. Record was a different other time. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. You're an English speaker! The English language makes no sense! My apologies, dear lady. Show counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Right here. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of full body paralysis must be found first, or the patient would die of suffocation. What? That's... oh, ugh. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Record is a different another time. I mean, we don't understand English. No idea what you're talking about, Newt. But I am a British man, understand your English super well. Mr. Zelbrate, Brett, I understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Here we go. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering your body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense! Give me just a moment. I want to look up if curare is actually like a thing. I do recognize the name. I do recognize the name. Give me just a moment. Curare, various alkaloid arrow poisonous. A common name for various alkaloid arrow poisons originating from plant extracts used as paralyzing agent by indigenous people in Central and South America. Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool. Verifiable. Okay. Karate is the thing. Yeah. Ace. What complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I mean, have you even heard of it? You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before, for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order. 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 Putting curare in the search bar, then hastily putting Great Ace Attorney after it so I don't end up on a list. Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To to release their arrows. The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Huh.
Objection!
Objection! Trumpery! These aspersions are under... To start with, if the victim had been administered with some of this so-called deadly poison... Oh, whoops, turn off autoplay. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. Music in this game is freaking good, dude. It's freaking good. Ouchie suffers from a seizure, court and becomes a seal. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there'd be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Sorry, my headphones are being... There we go. Obviously, if a victim lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with the chair under him for support, Dr. Wilson, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Cosmo. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles to control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
Objection! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever. Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work, and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Jeez. Objection! Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Is she gonna drink it?
No fucking way. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. What the fuck? I like how her shut up isn't a fancy. Yeah, because I imagine in the original Japanese game, she says it in English. How dare you try and claim the discovery of a poison that I stole from South America? Sorry. To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. I'm going to kill myself now. Cheers. Wait! What are you doing? Stay hydrated. Okay, fine. I'll stay hydrated. That's a hell of a power move, yeah. Oh man. That's oh no. Oh no. Drink karate. Oh no, there's chocolate in that water. What do you mean chocolate? Oh, because I'm a dog. I literally told you I ate fudge earlier. That's some loud paralysis, dude. No, I'm going with Tartusa. It was poison. It was chocolate. Drink the water that turns you into Donald Duck. Yeah. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for the shabby affair. I pissed my pants. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no Carrare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course. That's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Gah. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you've given. It was in the steak, then. It was in the steak. He was given the steak. He was told to eat the steak and ignore the orders. That's why he was sitting in front of the steak and got burned by it. She may be a filthy racist, but you can't deny she's big cushy energy. Oh yeah, totally. No, she does. She does. Let's see. We have this evidence to prove you're the killer. Now drinks the evidence. What evidence? It's so over. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle. There has to have been poison in the bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have been killed over dead. Come on, Inosuke. We've all the clues now. That bottle of water. Maybe she has the antidote. Yeah. The bottle contains no poison. Because something else contained poison. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Come to me, Ryunosuke, I'll stain you myself. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? That was a guileless ending to a promise of light in court council for which you will be penalized. Oh, damn it! Come on. Okay, gotcha. Okay, guess that was wrong. My logic was going in a different direction. That's fine. Now King is going to say that my perfect run is dead or something. I'm gonna throttle him. The culprit did put Karari poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious? Objection! Fool, are you blind? There's no possible way the bottle could contain poisons. I mean, we just saw. Is Brett drinking the water from it? That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How, exactly? Oh, that was cool for how much effort they put into for a wrong answer. Yeah. It has to be in the bloodstream. Maybe. Maybe she's immune? I don't know. It has to be something else. Maybe? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. Okay, let's... Okay, here. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, that was what was bothering me earlier. When I first saw it, I saw it has to enter the bloodstream. So I was thinking to myself, maybe ingesting it was okay, but then I thought maybe that's a moot point, maybe eating it could also poison you. No, it does, yeah, it has to be a wound. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's somehow gone to his bloodstream. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was unable to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Yes! The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. Objection! That's not a valid explanation. No? After all... Oh, perfect. Also, perfect run is dead. Wound because of his teeth. Yeah. Oh, you're right. His teeth. His extraction. Oh my god. I don't even think of that. I didn't even think about that. His extraction. That's freaking insane. That's genius. That's genius. We don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You'll direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to the riddle? I'm happy they give us this, like, I always want them to, like, have us choose a specific page. Okay, second one. anesthesia, maybe? No, it's because, so Ace, because he got his tooth extracted, the drink could have got into his bloodstream from his mouth. There's a hole in his mouth because he got the tooth extracted, so it could flow into his bloodstream. For her, she probably hasn't had any tooth pulled, so she can drink it without worrying about that. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison, and it's left me curious about something.
Oh? Counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years, to lace the heads of arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please! Oh, yeah.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point! So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, Counsel! No, that would be madness!
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense.
Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Oh my god. Rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Objection! Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how possible... Shut up! So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. You wrote the book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes. Well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah. That's right.
Goodness gracious. Oh, fuck.
That's basic science. Science even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? She's really downplaying our intelligence. I told you it is alive. Chicken attack is gastric ghost trick. Oh man.
Order, court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would have been affected the same way.
Oh, are you trying to suggest? Yes, this curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as important as that. That's when she knew. What is this? Welling up inside me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he going... Oh my god! Is he going to say it? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense. Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. Oh, how dare you use that tone with me? You know very well there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. Even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare?
Take that!
Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference. The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Oh! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so puerile. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! What is it? What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed the bottle. Ended the Supreme Court. What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible. At once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? And shit, he said the word another bottle is definitely a crime. Yeah. You. Bitch, I mean, you won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, counsel. You refer, of course. You referred to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Objection! No, you killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke, yes? You've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? Just kill her. Kill her right now with my sword. Take my sword. Kill her. We've lost a vital piece of evidence, that's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? What? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Whoa. Is Cosmo right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's swipe the smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while, that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. She's gonna cut herself on the glass. The classic British evil villain never fails to amaze. I was curious why he was facing that direction. Color. Yes, color has come. What could it be?
Take that!
Take that! Inspector Hosonoga, answer me this. Yes, what is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about the bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Objection! Wait a minute. Where are you going? Shut up! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood from the victim could have ended directly behind him. Ah! Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
Objection? This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expecting to believe something the accuser has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Hold it? Oh, Hosonoga? Is that what he sounds like? Does he sound like this? I kind of like that. Should we switch voices to that? Should we switch? Should he sound like this? Like with his nose like I kind of like that. Should we do that? Should we switch? Should we switch voices? Cause he's like, switch. Okay, sounds good. Let's do it. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I remember seeing people just pull new evidence out of thin air all the time. True. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it, now. He's so happy with himself, he is. I love him. He's my favorite. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Oh, fuck. No. No blood. Damn it. I hope he's the gumshoe of this game. I am hoping so, and I believe so. I collected your sweat and your handkerchief in the name of science. I've collected Ryunosuke Naruhodo's underwear in the name of science. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Jesus Christ. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. What? I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. I believe we would finally reach the conclusion of this trial. But we clearly see the steak in the plate is way more eaten than the steak in the photograph. Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking steak reveals the fact all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Plate of steak. The meal was ordered for lunch. It was removed from the victim's table after the incident. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until I've given you this final new mechanic. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Believe in myself? Really?
Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Let's do it. I'm happy we can examine everything. Oh, fuck. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No. I don't mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon before bouillon. Shut up. God damn it, that's really good. Fucking hell, that's good. Shut up, Ouchie, or you'll be Ouch instead. Oh my god, that's a really good one. I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Yeah. Okay, that's huge. So they switched out plates. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? The bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal a shocking truth. The shocking truth. Objection! The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. I mean, it's really good. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, it will all clearly show the court what you were alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is a new clue? Is this new clue to be found? Huh? What in the world is this? I think that's a yeah. We already went through this. Bouillon before bouillon. Shut up, you already said that. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath a thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well, look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No. But the next time I order steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick to this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. Oh, right, present it. Got it! Goodness fucking gracious! That's... Oh, the old man's coin found it. The joke was only funny the first time. Koban? What on earth? A Holy Era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
Shut up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part in it.
Objection!
Objection! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by a chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Objection! Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoed Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If that turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoed Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
Objection! By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Shut up! Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner. Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Take that! Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute, Kuryo Kurakuta-san. As in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happened, at exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for the treasure. Indeed, the Hoei era koban, my prized coin. Then this Hoei era koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
Objection! No, please. Why would Korikuta-san's koban be sandwiched beneath the victim's beefsteak in his plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him.
Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay.
4 witnesses for the finale. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case. Oh man, dude. 4 witnesses. I think this is it, guys.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly's empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs forced to bear false witness. And then cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence. Be that as may, Korikuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen the— Whoa! Oh my god! Yes, that's it! That's the one! The very exact one that is!
Are you okay? Are you okay? I just want to see the lady's eyes. You think she got Garfield-style eyes, bro? His foot. You shouldn't bring a Tonto to a courtroom. Oh my god. I feel like a Tonto being a courtroom is like somehow more dangerous than a katana being in it. Oh my god, dude.
The For a splendiferous hoy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who could do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing! Broke his foot? There's gonna be another shot right after this one. He was a soldier till the blade took a blade to the foot. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hostoga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you're sent undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flesh out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurokuta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view of this matter. Tell us, who was the despicable scoundrel that stole Kurokuta-san's Koban and hid it under the steak?
Take that!
Take that! Yes, seems like a likely candidate for a Koban thief. No, come on, Ryunosuke. Oh, okay. Huh? You shocked me, cousin. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling Kuta-san a crazy fool, Kazuma. It's you I was calling the crazy fool. Huh. Maybe I'm on the wrong track here. Damn it. I don't believe I have heard you correctly, Counsel. Let me hear your opinion on this matter again. I can read your mind, Ryunosuke. In that case, it was Yesa then. Yeah. I guess it would have to be Yesa, because he was right next to him, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Take that. Obviously, it can only be you, Sergeant Yesa Nosa. Oh my god, I just understand his, I just got his name. Iesa Nosa. Yes sir, no sir. Yesa Nosa. Yes sir, no sir. I just got that. I'm very slow. I just got that. Oh my god, that is so goofy. Whoa. How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? I didn't get that either. Okay, I feel validated then. You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet. But it wasn't me. It was Aido. Aido is the mastermind behind all this. who would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh! Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clip. What? Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasunosa, preparing to stand down in Supreme Court, sir. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep the country safe? I understand that temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard to lower ranking soldiers to make a living, yes.
Claiming the baby. It was the goddamn baby doing 50 years in jail. Wario, the Gundam pilot shows itself.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant. The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. That explains why there's bite marks in the steak.
And your target that day was an old man and his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I'd know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett.
Oh, of course, dear lady. I've got. Shut up. How rude of. Shut up. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentleman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The death of the kobold was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would surely appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it?
Well, oof.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining it.
No, we've literally proven it wasn't her steak. It was the soldier's steak. We've literally proven that. It's not like unrelated. It is related. It's proven that isn't her steak. The plate is switched around. Let's see.
Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
If that's the case, don't stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
Objection! What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. When she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Well, in this case, it would mean that there was a knife and fork at the table. Yeah. Yeah.
Take that!
Take that! The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. Oh! I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh. Oh! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
Objection! But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Shut up! Oh, we're getting her. We're getting her. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just shut up. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course, dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks on the stake here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Shut up! Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it on the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
Objection! Ah! This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward. That can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
Objection! I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? It would have to be Hosonoga, because he collected all of them.
Take that!
Take that! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonoga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Kurikuto-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Teen shot! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
Objection! But that makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? That's exactly what I was going to suggest. Oh fuck! You did switch the plates! That's fucking right. That's fucking right. Well, after it happened, the, bang. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he'd decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? Why would you do that? Why would you just take the freaking coin at that point? Why would you put it in the crime scene? You idiot! What?
You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! You couldn't understand. He's not the brightest principal. Yeah. However, fear not, Prosecutor San. What now? I swore in the brass buttons of my uniform. That's all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant!
Yes!
Yes. So, if Sergeant knows to switch the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonoga. Yes. Earlier in this court, you told the court this. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. That plate that was actually in the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
Objection! No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. He thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. This is a long-ass first trial. I think we did 2 trials in the first game, or 2 by now. Yeah, true. It was a lot of deaths on the deaths. She's gonna eat her own Wonder Mask by the time the trial. It does look like a Wonder Mask, doesn't it? On the side of a plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound in the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate that you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show us the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak at the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Sorry for keeping you. There we go. Here's the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Dude, this music. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible, look!
Yes!
Yes. And this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you. How done by a Japanese? Me? A Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No.
Oh my, oh, it's a black one. Oh, I want that one. Can you give me that one? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. This game, it's so peak. Chicken. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. Nice. It was I who took the professor's life, using Karare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction for one of his teeth in the morning. I'm gonna have PTSD from that phrase. He planned to kill the professor knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because Karare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes, of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I placed the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair in such a way that he wouldn't fall. There's no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Karare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I'd intended. And then, just as you went down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry and adjoined the kitchen, that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he had picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Wow.
Would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be.
Takatsuchi Uchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. We better start getting used to the tough opposition. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? Yes? This insult to the Uchi family name will never be forgotten. We will become tutorial attorneys for every game from this point on. I bet your great-great-great-grandson will have a fun time with the challenge that my great-great-great-grandson poses to him. My great-great-great-grandson will be the hardest attorney he'll ever face. Do we know the motive? Like, what the fuck just happened? That's a good point as well. A revelry to match even Lincoln Gannon. Ouchies. I know she did a crime and was a bit of a racism, but she was very pretty, so I do say we let the crime slide for today. You become conceited with the age council, but the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Nice. Holy shit. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ochi clan will never measure up to Naruhodo clan. Naruhodo clan! Oh, bro! This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. Across the courtroom, you should be a lawyer, but a damn assassin. Yeah, right? Oh my goodness gracious. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are sent to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Observe everything with the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission to impose upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes. In you, I sense, how could I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you can carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. Awesome. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kill him without a sword. Did you see the sword? Yeah, right. Oh, man, what a case. This court is now adjourned. (22nd of November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendant, Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself. I made it through that horrendous trial. Oh my god, hell yeah. This is the happy theme, but the rearranged. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place at Yume University Street, don't forget. Trust me, you know how much I love a large meat. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Yes. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, my trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. There you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes. You mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic science in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together at the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago. Besides, it's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me wherever I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. Your big, sharp, big, long katana. That reminds me, what happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Oh yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh. It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonoga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her justice? A British consular will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger for comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously.
Let's see. Really strong first case, super strong first case, Darkers agreed. Ouch is still in the shock pose. Yeah, I love that. Hot take. Better than Ace Attorney. Oh, better than Ace Attorney's first. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because it was the first Ace Attorney. Well, yeah, absolutely it would be, yeah.
But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
But Professor...
You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink.
You're a detective, Hosonoga-san, aren't you?
Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend the paperwork for Naoto-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today.
I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work.
Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
What? Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me. All the tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I just did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point?
Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
Is going to be trust in the victim or trust in the suspect? No, the ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times.
Like you believed in me when I said I did do it.
Yeah, wow, just like Mia.
Just like Mia.
I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well,
You face seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, and you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me.
Thanks, Kazuma.
There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Oh. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here. You're still here, aren't you? Oh, Inspector Hosonoga. I sensed that... I sensed that Kazuma was becoming a love interest, and I wanted to butt in. I would like in too. I'd like to be a love interest. I'm the secondary. I would actually like to be the first if I have the chance. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. So let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. What was he gonna fucking ask? What was he gonna ask? My very first trial came to an end. Ryunosuke? Oh, Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonoga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, hey! Hey, he played plenty of a part! It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor to me. Hadn't managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Ryunosuke, you must take my virginity. So true, Dartuza. Defense debut. Completion of episode 1 of Great Ace Attorney. Woohoo! Hell yeah. Alright, guys. Well, as we usually do, let's finish off tonight's Great Ace Attorney session by peeking at the beginning of the next one. Let's take a let's do a little sneak peek. Oh, wow, these graphics are cool. What the heck? Whoa. Ooh. Okay. Episode 2, The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. This is it, right? Yeah. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Episode 2.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band.
This is awesome.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Okay. Whoa. I guess oh. Yeah, sure. Oh shit.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
Oh.
No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Most certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture.
Oh my god, we're getting all the mechanics.
What have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery
This is sick.
paper thin.
What the heck?
You don't mean...
Oh my god!
It is in
Oh my
there.
god, Hosonoga! He's a sailor!
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Awesome. All right. That's that. That is that for tonight. Oh man. God. What a game. What a way to begin the second chapter. Oh my goodness lord, dude. Wow. Gosh, that was a long one. That was a very long one. Very exciting, very exciting. Alright guys. That was amazing. Man of many faces, huh? Exactly. Exactly. I love Hosonoga. Big fan of Hosonoga. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Man. God. God. Felt like we entered a different game. Holy, yeah, it's very much a cold open. It's very much a cold open. I'm into it. I'm very into it. That's very exciting. Very exciting. Man, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, if he shows up in every case but in a different disguise, I hope Hosonoga does that. I would love Hosonoga to just be like a different outfit every, like, he's easily my favorite character so far. He's a bespectacled boy failure. I love him. He's like Gumshoe, but if Gumshoe is designed to my tastes instead of Dartuza's. I really hope if he keeps showing up in different outfits, when we talk to a guy who we think is him, but it's just a normal dude, and he's somewhere, he's just somewhere else dressed normally. I'm sorry, Dartuza. I didn't mean to offend you. That wasn't meant to be offensive. I'm sorry. She's so harsh. It's so harsh. Oh, are you upset that we don't have like actual Gumshoe? Oh man. Alright. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's raid somebody and end the night. I'll probably hang out a bit in voice chat afterwards just to chill and play some Elden Ring. Just a bit. When will I get a detective for me? What detective is to your tastes, King? What are you looking for in a detective for you? I don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, well, the VTuber Q-Bolt is playing Armored Core. And that sounds like a pretty good idea to raid into. So, let's see. Boy Mech streaming. Plus Mystery. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Depending on your taste, you just might. Interesting, Mooney. I like the villain lady. I think it's the mask and the mask and the dress are really cool. It takes some notes from that if you like them. All right, guys. But who's the last person I rated? Otterpup. Okay, Otterpup was the last person I rated. So let's raid Cubalt. Okay, everyone. But thank you so much. Tomorrow, if everything goes right, I should be streaming more 3D model stuff. I skipped a week, so I feel bad. So more 3D model stuff, and overall, just chilling out. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. That was the first case of Great Ace Attorney, and there's gonna be many more because this game is 2 games packed into 1 game on Steam, so it's gonna be a pretty long ride, and I'm excited for that. But yeah, guys. All right, everyone, please take it easy. Please have a good one. The stream message will be I guess we'll just do Dugjection again. Let's do Dugjection. Okay, and I will see you guys later. Please take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in whatever the next stream you join is. Bye bye.
Awesome. Just saying.
What, is this a bad
Oh,
time? I hope I'm not
thank you for the raid, Mr. Neutral
Or am I?
Tuesday. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. I'm Cubalt. I'm a sheep. I like retro games. Right now, I am playing Armored Core 1 for the PlayStation 1. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Zoo Pals VTuber. I love Zoo Pals. Woof, woof, Zoo Pals. Meow, meow, Zoo Pals. Ribbit, Zoo Pals. Zoo Pals meat eating fun. Oh, sick. Yeah, this is my first time playing Armored Core 1. It's quite good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, I must be honest. But how was your stream, Neutral? I hope it went well. Maybe I want an awesome new arm. Let's see. Can I get an arm for like 31k? 28k? I'll get the one for 28k. You thought I'd be too young for Zoo Pals?